Good morning, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do a lore run with Final Fantasy 16. I have played and beaten the game already, uh, but we're going to go through this again. Very, basically at whatever pace I feel comfortable with, but trying to do uh, as slow as possible so we can take in and absorb as much information as possible. So we're going to be using the active lore time book as much as possible. And if we happen to miss something, we'll catch it after the cutscenes are over and whatnot. Or I may just wait till then to do it that way. And so if you're wondering why I'm doing a whole new playthrough, it's so we can keep the active time lore book um, organized so we know what information is new and uh, easier to see it'll be easier to see what information is new. Um, I've already done the pre-setup in the options. So as you can see, we're going to gameplay focus is going to be story focused for this, but we are going to be using the timely accessories so that way we're not stuck sitting on battles. We can just that way we can get with the lore. Not about how we beat the game, it's what we're learning from the world. So let's go ahead and go. Please keep spoilers to a minimum for those that haven't played the game before.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals, and that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Oh, I don't have access to it yet. Year of the Realm 873. Anissa Defile, the Dalmekian Republic. I love this game.
It'll be light soon. Both camps have begun to stir.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant.
Let me get rid of this.
And only the dominant.
No one else? Where's
There.
the fun in that? How do we even know the girl will be among them?
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind. Let's get this done.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern.
Main menu, gameplay configuration. Yep. Additional content, yep. I would, oh. Here? Not that we need the additional content, but I should have. Oh, there we go. System tab in the main menu. Oh, upon completing a chance encounter in the main scenario. Okay.
We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
I know. Wow. Very nice.
Time to move.
We're just in time.
The Republican Army front lines.
These Iron Blood are more beast than man.
Where this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs. What?
The Zerni. Okay, stronghold.
Quickly! Move!
What do you mean you refuse? Did you not pledge your swords to our cause?
Come now. Marshal, the King of Waloed is our guest.
And you have His Majesty's answer.
I wonder that you summoned us at all. Have you so little faith in your own men? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not? Or am I mistaken? Besides, your dominant has yet to take the field. And when he does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Iron Blood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Should this citadel be allowed to fall, the capital will lie exposed. And I doubt the Crusaders will wait for the good king's pawns to line up before taking to the board. Which just leaves me.
Saga!
The Iron Blood will rue the day they set foot on Storm. This game is over.
You cock.
Benedicta.
Take care.
Does the lion take care when he chases the hare? Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love. You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm not afraid of a little frost, Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
The front lines are gone. This is our chance. The chaos will conceal us.
Wow, I never actually looked down here the first time I played this to see what you could see. Look at all this stuff from an ancient civilization, it looks like. Which I'm sure we'll learn about later. Because we're going to take time to read stuff this time around, instead of just quickly skipping and stuff.
And quick and deadly.
As always. Take the van.
Wait. Something's not right.
Titan. So the Darmaks finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
Come on.
get to die here, Wyvern. Move! Anytime, Wyvern.
If you listen close, you can hear the ice cracking because it's starting to melt. Ooh. Oh.
You're just gonna stand
Yeah.
there?
Wyvern! Wyvern!
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
Clive! Get up, Clive!
Do you yield? Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig swill.
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure to hit him eventually.
Don't give up now.
Two arms. It wouldn't do to disappoint the gallery.
Let's start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form. Keep up the pressure. Very good. Such swordsmanship will serve you well in the field. But can the same be said of your spellcraft? The flames of the phoenix burn within you. Now let them burn without. Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Okay.
Keep them coming. Well done. You wield the Firebird's flames just as a first shield should.
You flatter me, my lord.
Or would you rather I
Oh.
flattened you? Can be arranged. Let's see if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it. On your toes, Lord
Okay.
Rossfield.
Evade 4 times.
Not quite. How did you dodge that? I was sure I had you.
That was amazing!
Come on. Good. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix, granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me.
Okay.
Well, I'm waiting.
Close the gap.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished. Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all. That's better. Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal if you are to navigate a path to victory. Or at the very least, to ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've recovered from your soaking, I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rossfield. Spar with me. If you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Have at me, boy. Make proof of your strength.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
Come on. You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
It's time I took my own advice.
Oops.
And used all the tools at my disposal.
There you go.
He won! See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough.
That was a display worthy of your father. You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
Joshua. I was just tired. The Phoenix's flames are a gift. You mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
That's why. You were coughing this morning too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Don't push yourself.
His Grace has returned!
Father's back.
Hey.
Your Grace, please, this is no place for one such as you. I would gladly brave hell itself to see my darling boy. Gentlemen, Rosaria thanks you for your indefatigable loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this.
I'm sorry.
Good day to you, Mother.
Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us. Lord Murdoch?
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
We should join them.
Rise, my friends.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust?
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, Jill and I went to the Bailey to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Quiet, Toggle. Stop it, boy. Not now.
You'll make a fine hound one day.
Father.
Lift up your head, girl.
Thank you, Your Grace.
The capital rejoices at your safe return, Your Grace.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is the situation truly so grave?
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
Yes, Father. Your Grace.
Shields dismissed!
Torgal! Where do you think you're going, Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Okay, so hold down L3. Trust your animal instinct to point you in the right direction. Your current destination will be displayed with the red marker.
Is trouble brewing?
I'm not sure. I need to speak with Father.
Oh. That guy does a salute. Ah.
Your steed is in fine fettle, my lord. Isn't that right, Ambrosia?
The Ironblood are skilled warriors. You could learn a thing or two from them.
Not after they've been burned to cinders by the Phoenix's flames.
Would that it was so simple.
Make sure you get a good edge on that, eh?
I know! I'm not about to send our lads off to war with dull blades.
No one is to enter the dungeons, including you, my lord.
Oh, okay. I hope this doesn't ruin the playthrough, but...
They've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
Preparation is key. We must be ready to march at any time.
You don't need to tell this one. She's raring to go.
She's heard this speech before.
All right. Let's get this stuff unpacked before the Duchess calls for our heads. Right you are.
So this is it, lads. Time to put an end to their little crusade. And Rosaria's future will be secure.
Make sure all the crystals are accounted for.
Need to shift this lot before we lose the light.
Okay.
Forgive me, my lord, but I need to finish inspecting these crystals.
Wouldn't do to give our soldiers spent shards.
Oh wait, can I go in here?
That was a thrilling bout, my lord.
I couldn't look away.
You put on quite the show for us, Lord Rossfield. Any man who can do that deserves to be first shield. Age and experience be damned. Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. Did I say to speak?
It was no trouble, really.
Oh, do not indulge him. To be allowed to stand in your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Stand, please.
Stand.
trust his good fortune will continue.
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
As do we all, my lord.
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
Okay.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
Morgul.
Well, don't you make an handsome pair. We'll be having a feast for the two of you soon enough.
I'm having my bearer filled with well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
Wheat harvest's down again, apparently. If this war ends up dragging on, we'll starve.
Best fill our bellies while we can, then, eh?
Fine display, my lord. Almost felt sorry for the Lord Commander.
Okay.
I'm having my
Okay.
bearer filled with well, my lord. Best to save what crystals we
Okay,
can.
so at least I know that we don't need to talk to people multiple times, seems.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it? There's Joshua.
Marquis. Forgive my man, he'll be done in a jiffy. Just getting the place tidied up for the big procession.
So they're using wind to trim the leaves and then turn around and blow them into the bag. Huh. Pretty cool. I never noticed that on my first playthrough. Oh, and look at what's over there. Probably just a potion. Yeah, see. Okay, so let's go talk to Joshua. Sorry for stepping on the grass.
Clive,
Are you worried about the war?
the soldiers will expect the Phoenix to help them, but I don't know if I can.
Don't worry, Joshua. Father will guide you. And I will protect you. Always.
I know. Thank you, Clive. right. I promise. I'm all right. I promise.
You will put Joshua's comfort and safety before your own. Do you understand? Yes, Your Grace.
Mother. Oh. So much for exploring this area.
Good luck.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. Your mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken nigh on all of the northern reaches. It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
By the flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath. Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
You will have heard the reports, I am sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes. I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh, here we go. Now we have our active time lore. Oh. Let's just go over some of the stuff we have just discovered. Let's learn about the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. Rosario was originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of the Archduke Elwin Rossfield. Not possessing a mother crystal of its own, the duchy has long been locked in bitter conflict with the Iron Kingdom over possession of Drake's Breath, which lies still further to the west in the midst of the boiling sea. Situated Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it is from the towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family rule their nation, an architectural feat the founder himself would be proud of. The castle has stood since the early days of the duchy and watched over the rise of this proud nation and the people who inhabit the city beneath. Okay. Other crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 which tower over the lands of Valisthea. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with aether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessing. The Iron Kingdom. Oops. Oh, okay. The Iron Kingdom, also known in local tongue as Heiran. Okay. The Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at Craigloygate. The mother crystal, Drake's Breath, rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Iron Blood and the neighboring Duchy of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Elwin Rossfield, Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. Loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. Awesome. I do have access to this. Okay, cool. Gear. Yep. I want... Okay, close. Oh. I still not access pre-order stuff. Doesn't look like it. Oh, speaker name. We need that on. There we go.
This war we mean to wage, it isn't only for control of the Mother Crystal. Above all else, we cannot allow those Ironblood savages to gain a foothold on Storm.
I know. I would sooner die than see them darken our shores again. I wish you a safe journey tomorrow.
And I you, Clive. May your blade strike true.
Wow. A lot of extra dialogue. Wait, it wants me to go that way, right? Yeah, okay. Let me go this way. Oh, wait. Let me talk to Dad again.
We drove the Iron Blood from our shores once before, but their patriarch still dreams of spreading his message to Storm. And when the Crusaders march, they move a damn sight quicker than the Blight ever did.
So we recapture the Mother Crystal, end their ambitions, and secure the duchy.
Only the light of the Phoenix can guide us through these dark days. But that does not mean I'm happy asking this of Joshua. Look after him, won't you?
Even if it costs me my life.
Let's make sure it doesn't come to that.
Wow. Let's see how it looks in graphics mode. Where is it? Oh. Oh, wait, I gotta turn motion blur off. Maybe 2. Yeah, 2. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay.
No messages, my
Nice. Can you get me a Starbucks, please? Or just a cappuccino from somewhere? Thank you.
How long will you be away this time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua.
Read about Annabella Rosfeld. Annabella Rosfeld, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, and mother to Clive and Joshua. While she adores her younger son, she treats Clive and Jill with naught but thinly veiled contempt. Okay.
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way.
Phoenix
You
Gate.
know that.
Oh, there we go. More stuff. Dominant. Those within whom sleeps the power of an icon. Though they look and think no differently to any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magics without a crystal, but also transform themselves into beasts of world-shattering strength at any moment. A quality for which they are honored, worshipped, and feared the realm over. Joshua Rosfield, second son of Archduke of Rosaria. Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he is only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Anna, she got more? This many.
only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that? But the boy is also the Phoenix. The heir to the throne. You can't keep him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn!
Don't worry. Clive will watch over him. Though he is a youth of but 15 years, he's already a fine soldier. He will make a splendid shield.
You see more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected, Elwyn. Our household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
As am I, my dear.
Nonsense. You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter. We have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star.
Clive Rosfield, firstborn son of Archduke Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria, through all expected him to inherit the Phoenix's flames and awaken as its dominant. Destiny instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed first shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield part of his fire.
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right. You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you. There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last. But it never really ends, does it?
No. The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
It's getting cold. We should go in. My lady.
Good night, Clive.
Sorry, Ambrosia. We won't be hunting today.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
Good luck!
Ambrosia. Born in the stables of Rothless Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rossfield to be his personal steed and raised by him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. Jill Warwick. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. Oh.
Friends, we ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore!
His Grace departs! Open the gates!
Lord Rossfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside you?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe. We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
Sir Wade, Sir Tyler, let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
Oh, hey. Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, father of Clive Jocelyn. Elwyn was born before his father, the previous dominant of the Phoenix, passed away, so he did not inherit the Icon's powers. Instead, he devoted himself to the study of swordcraft and statesmanship that he might lead his country from the front, which he did to wide acclaim in leading his armies and quelling the rebellious northern territories.
As you command.
To the marshes, then.
Let's see, once we get there, to see if we can take a closer look
And may the blessing of the crystals go with
at
us.
the book. Yep. Can we go back in here? No? Okay. Stillwind, Western Rosaria. There was a time not long ago that the songs of civilization echoed through Stillwind's knotted boughs. Now the settlements lie abandoned, and the only sounds to escape this forsaken place are the howls of beasts that have fled the deadlands to make the bogs their home.
Keep your eyes open for those goblins. The reports placed them in this area.
It's all swamps from here. What's your step, my lord?
And everything else.
Okay. Lost in a fog. Okay, so journal map items. Okay, can I? Ah, here we go. Well, kinda. Stillwind Marsh, an area of swampland that stretches northeast from Rosalith's castle. The odd village could once be found here, but nothing to compare to the lively settlements that line the main roads of the realm. And with the encroachment of the blight and the creatures driven before it, even these scant settlements were soon deserted. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Once but a low-born page, Wade was inspired to join the ranks after a woodpile fell on him, and his life was saved by a young Joshua. Sir Tyler, a loyal shield of Rosaria and scion of a noble family. Tyler followed in his father's footsteps in entering the service of the duchy, rising to the position of right-hand man to the Lord Commander. He was chosen by Lord Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, a level head who could be trusted not only to obey the young Lord Marquis's orders and keep him safe, but to help keep the fiery Sir Wade in line. Goblins, a common species of beastmen. While at first glance they may seem like mindless predators, goblins have their own unique language and are skilled enough to both cast magics, make rudimentary tools, and weapons. While mostly found on the continent of Storm, the spread of the blight has forced them to find homes nearby human settlements, a move that often ends in misunderstanding and bloodshed.
Not exactly the most well-maintained.
I totally forgot to. Gear. Rosarian Oath. Upon joining Ducal Army, all future shields receive a longsword that not only serves as their weapon, but represents the oath they take to defend Rosaria and her people. The blade of this particular weapon is approximately a hand shorter than those used by most, making it more suitable for a squire not yet fully grown. Rosarian belt, designed more for keeping one's trousers in place than stopping the hand of an axe. Those expecting any discernible protection from this basic accessory will be sorely disappointed. Okay, did they give me more rings? Oh, abilities. Yeah. Okay, so I only got 50, so I can't really buy much. So we're gonna... Nope. Recovery. I'm just buying everything in order, more or less. Low to high. There you go. And here we go. Potion. curative infusions of common herbs found growing throughout Valisthea. Potions are administered to most frontline soldiers as inexpensive and less dramatic alternative to the barber's blade. High potion, potent infusion of common herbs found growing throughout Valisthea. High potions are administered to seriously injured frontline soldiers when infirmary treatment is impractical. Okay. Stone Skin Tonic. The wave of euphoria induced by this foul-smelling brew grants those who drink it delusions of invulnerability. Oh, delusion. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to toughen their own hides, however briefly. Okay. Oh. Shield Ensign. Curiosity. Oh. A brazen seal received by all ducal shields upon completion of the accolade. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore. That is the ducal shield oath.
And who do you imagine would maintain it? They've all fled from the Blight.
It's hard to believe that anyone used to live here.
The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
With me.
Nope.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Probably. Oh, so they actually added a picture now? Did they change what it says? Nope. Oh, did I pick up anything new? No. Items. I didn't, okay. Strength tonic, let's see. The strength tonic. The wave of euphoria induced by this foul-smelling brew grants those who drink it delusions of power. It is widely consumed by soldiers seeking to bolster their sword arms, however briefly. It doesn't even look like it was ever lived in. Like, you'd expect to see stuff on the ground at least. Like a wood floor.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Have care, my lord.
There's more.
Ah. Yeah.
encounter!
That's the way we're supposed to go. These or anything. Oh, no symbol there. Potion. See, like this. Like, this looks like it had been lived in. Or it could have been a store, for all I know. Oh, I need to change that to shortcuts. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. There you go. Wonder if you can see the castle from here. Oh.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number is spells.
And what a number! We'll all have our hands full here.
Stay back! To think you were worried, my lord.
I'm not worried. Okay, did they... But see, I'm surprised it doesn't break this down even further, like gives lore for the magic users. I think there... 'Cause where did we jump down from? Oh, up there. Okay, that's the way we need to go. Is there anything over here? Oh, hey, look at that.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be a nest of goblins.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
My lord. I'm working on it. He's the leader.
Nope.
But we'll have to take care of his followers first.
Nothing but like a goblin hierarchy or something.
Care to thin the herd?
As if you have to ask.
and a friend! On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes!
Founder, that's a swing and a half. You ready to move when it winds up for another?
Don't have to tell me twice.
That's right.
There we go. There we go. Nice level up. There we go. Hard leather armlets. Though at first glance this modest wrist piece might appear an uncomfortable fit for those cursed with fleshy forearms, upon further inspection one would be relieved to discover the band incomplete, affording its wearer a modicum of comfort, be he swine or starveling.
Come back and fight, you coward!
After him, before he summons the rest.
There we go. Okay, so like that Clive motion in the background. Okay. I want to level some stuff up, so lowest. $30.
There he is. Damn it!
This ends now.
That don't look good.
What's in there?
Bloody hell!
Warble is not south.
Keep clear of its maw, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite. That reeks! I said stay away from its mouth! Where's it going? Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah!
Covers! He won't be gone for long. Cannot fall here. Now for the final push, my lord! We made it die.
Nice, leveled up again.
My lord. Thanks. I never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but morbals too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
Damned blight.
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking about taking a break real quick, but... Okay, so Phoenix Gate. Northwestern Rosaria. This aging seaboard citadel not only defends Rosaria from northern raiding parties, but also serves as a sacred ground whereupon the Duchy's dominant might commune with his or her ancestors and entreat their guidance on the eve of important battles. Before we even get started. Oh, sometime later. Phoenix Gate, a walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. It was originally constructed to serve as an outpost in the wars against the northern territories, but its true significance lies deep within the ruins atop which the stronghold stands. Here, in an ancient chamber accessible only to the dominant of fire, is held the rite of ancestral communion, an important ritual in which it is believed that the phoenix can hear the words of the duchy's forebears.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this. His lordship draws his sword. The goblin chief runs off screaming straight down a Morbal's gullet.
More tales! Drink and be merry, boys! Good work on the morrow.
Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself.
Anything here? Oh, yep, here we go. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by Archduke Elwyn, who is not only his liege lord but his firm friend. The two share an unshakable bond of trust, Elwyn consulting with Rodney on all military matters. The Ducal Army, the loyal soldiery of the Duchy of Rosaria. They serve under the standings Army's Lord Commander, whose task it is to enact the will of their sovereign, the Archduke. Those who show sufficient aptitude or who are blessed with the sufficient nobility of birth are made shields, personal retainers to the Archduke himself.
The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye, and one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Eat your carrots.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? It doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals work their magic through us. You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
I don't suppose I'll be missed.
Oh, Torgal. Torgal, Clive's faithful friend. Brought back from one of the Archduke Elwyn's expeditions to the frozen northern territories where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield. Having presumably been separated from his pack, Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable.
Poor Jill. She'll be wondering where you've got to. So much for you being a fine hound.
this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been...
Let's see if I can get a photo of this. He looks upset with Clive. I got it. Take screenshot. Yeah.
For cakes and ale.
It's the vegetables I don't like. I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoilt little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughingstock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
My brother the Phoenix, ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the strength. But you do.
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant as the Archduke of Rosaria. All to ensure that whenever our nation stood on a precipice, the Phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink. The fate of Rosaria sits on the dominant's shoulders. It is your duty to bear that burden.
What about you?
There we go. House Rossfield, the highest of the noble houses of Rosaria. The dominant of the Phoenix is always born into the Rossfield line, and so it is always a Rossfield who sits upon the ducal throne.
I was born to be your shield. That is why I was given the Phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe, no matter what. However hard it gets, I'll never let you down.
Thank you, Clive. I know you'll always take care of me.
Before I can do that, you need to take care of yourself. All right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
Uh-oh.
Supplies from the capital.
You took your time sampling the wares, were you?
Huh?
good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in wine.
Oh!
What in the...
Gateway. Secured, Captain?
We proceed as planned.
This is crazy. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Is that...
Yeah, you farted, Joshua.
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle. I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
Follow me, Your Highness.
Flight of the fledgling. Now, let's take a look at him. Can I? I can. The Burning Thorn, one of a set of 7 swords said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Tristanos. The Burning Thorn has been passed down through the generations for use by the Archduke's family and his closest shields. As it is the smallest of the 7, it will be carried by the Prince Joshua until he's of an age that allows him to handle a larger weapon. Should his breeches fall, so surely would the duchy. Princely stay, or so the tailor charged with crafting Prince Joshua's belt was told. While certainly pleasant to the eyes, the cloth wrapping is a poor substitute to a set of iron tassets when it comes to stopping a spiked mace to the groin. Princely bangles, to be worn only by the heir to the ducal throne. These one-of-a-kind are wrought from solid gold and bear the Rosarian emblem. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, is there any more here? Nope. Okay. Come on, Sir Wade.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
I'm afraid so, Your Highness. We must hurry.
There's a panic scream from a ducal shield.
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty. I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
This is Sambra Garb. But why would the Empire...
We must find my father.
Careful, your face. Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
I don't know, dude. Oh.
I have the dominant!
Vigilance, Your Highness.
Oh, there's Tyler.
Tyler!
Damn it! His wounds are deep.
I can save him.
Your Highness,
Okay, bro.
Don't worry. You're going to be
I
alright.
got this.
I'll hold them off.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
Everybody's in the room. Nothing new.
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
I'm in your debt, soldier.
Thank you, Your Grace.
We cannot stay here. We should make straight for the rear gate.
Oh, yeah. It'll be after this. It should be.
Omir lost Elan, Tuisa Gelif. May the winds speed you to Rosalith.
Okay. There we go. Stoluses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are tuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their Valisthea third eyes store those thoughts in the form of aether, allowing them to be passed on as when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to the common folk. The incantation Omia lost Ellen to Isag Elith can be loosely translated as "My will is now thy burden. Ne'er cleft our bond shall be." Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break and we will continue this. Just need to go use the restroom and let my voice rest for a minute. All right. Be right back. Let's try. Okay, I'm back. Let me get us back in game.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe. I'm counting on you, Joshua. Dead.
Damn. This is all messed up. Oh, that story came in. Out this door.
Damn it all.
Here we go. The Holy Empire of Sambrek. The Holy Empire of Sambrek, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflamme as its capital. Sambrek is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sambrek enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess herself.
Captain! Take them.
Let none escape.
As you command. You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied. That's them done. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
Hey, look out! Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you!
Stay still, damn you!
You're going to regret that, boy. Glory to Sanreg.
Light of the blinding dawn star. Here we go. Imperial Army. The Imperial Army, the assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, while officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is the Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield, the dragoons, peerless lancers renowned throughout the realms, are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to invade us?
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle. They were here to take heads. Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us. What if there are others?
Father and Joshua are in danger.
We must hurry. Take your steed.
What is that?
Uncle, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
Father?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run! No! Pig!
Jesus. Gets me me every time.
Traitors! Your Highness!
Change this thing.
You must do your duty too. You have to keep Father safe.
I have to. I had to. Clive,
I'm counting on you, Joshua. Oh, fuck!
Kill him! Now!
Phoenix.
I'm gonna have to wait till after.
The Phoenix!
Maybe? There we go. The Phoenix, the Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rosfield, heir to the Rosarian throne. The Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over.
Murdoch! His Highness! Joshua! Stop this! He's lost control. I have to do something. I have to save him.
No, my lord! Fall back!
Clive!
Be right back, folks. Sorry about that, folks.
Thank you, God. You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain? Not now. Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him.
My lord?
Oh. First shield, okay. First shield, title granted to the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix, and is gifted a portion of the icon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix.
What in the name of...
Second icon of fire. That's impossible.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Here we go, folks.
Who are you? Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Damnation in. Get him, Joshua. No. Nice. Oh, gotcha.
Stop it! Take your hands off my brother!
Help me! Help me, Clive!
Joshua! Stop it! Stop it! I swore I would protect him! Please! Please! Stop it! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
The maid. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
Haven't you done enough, Captain?
Oh.
Joshua was my world, and now he is gone. I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here. rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him. Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line. All in its right place.
Take this one. Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua. And that's where the demo ended. Oh, we got anything new? Wyvern, a slave soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrek, now in his 13th year of servitude. Though drafted as a frontline infantryman, the magical might granted him by the blessing of the Phoenix quickly saw him promoted to an elite squadron of assassins, where he was assigned the moniker by which he is now known. Their latest mission to descend into Nisa Defile, where bloody battle rages between the Iron Kingdom and the Republic of Dalmekia, and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Year of the Realm, 1873, so that was 860.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation?
Let's just say.
Oh, here we go. The Nisa Defile, a deep arid valley located in the eastern part of the Dalmekian Republic. During the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, it was the site of repeated skirmishes as the Iron Kingdom attempted to make incursions into Dalmekian territory. The Bastards, a unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant, Warden of Ice, the vessel of the icon Shiva. All of its members, including its leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men, pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic. Titan, the Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone giant, skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth with every mighty pummel. Titan's dominant awakens among the people of the Dalmekian deserts, the recipient of his strength being granted great power and status by the Republic in return for a commitment to protect the nation in times of war. Shiva, the Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' cold blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in Nisa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth.
Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
And what's his?
It's as you thought. The
Avis?
Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Oh, Iron Crusade. The fighting forces of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Iron Blood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather brutal approach is indicative of their overall attitude, which has earned them a reputation on the continent as savage, if somewhat primitive warriors.
Then we follow. We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's. I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Awoken. A chance encounter. New iconic abilities. Claiming redeemable items.
How do they expect us?
In the system menu. Licenses? No. Where's that? Oh, right here. Braveheart. Do I just want to change the sword right away? Flame. Gonna be freaking ugly.
Kill something that can do this.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this stuff's gonna have lore. Taking up this cold, unassuming steel in one's hands invokes strange yet familiar images of friendship and rivalry, love and loss, while the notches along its blade speak of hardship immeasurable. Taking up this ancient hooked longsword in one's hand invokes strange yet familiar images of four nameless warriors who embarked on perilous journey to save their realm. Taking up this radiant blade of gold and turquoise in one hand invokes strange yet familiar images of four homespun youths on a journey to quench the coming darkness. Now it should freaking... Which one is it going to equip? Ah, the Buster Sword. Okay. And then abilities. Aha. So we want... Wait, do I want this? Yeah, why not? Now we can... Well, I'll just get the last one here. Okay, and then L2. Recommended abilities. No new... okay. Okay.
They don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Oh yeah. Was there anything new here? Yep. Branded soldier. Bearers forced to fight for the nations that enslave them. Able to cast powerful magics, yet entirely disposable. They are often placed on the front lines in battle or assigned to highly dangerous scouting or assassination missions.
Trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Oh, there's people down there.
By the flames.
Oh. I have to Jump down this way, huh? I wish if you stood here long enough, it would eventually crack and break off.
Did you hear that?
Down there. So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The Dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only
Okay.
priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming, and I see many.
We end this quickly.
Scott! Adion in here, Saga.
And our fathers.
What Alvation Naukin, Alan Scully asked.
Huh.
Let this be the end.
Avis! Care to kill some Ironblood?
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Understood.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop gawping and move! Fucking...
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Gotcha.
Lost.
Frozen tear, and as she fought, she shed tears of ice, which shattered on the blood-stained earth below. A Dalmatian soldier's account of the Battle of Nisa, year of the realm 873. Steel silk, a rare case in which hyperbole has played no role in the item's nomenclature. Steel silk is every bit as strong as steel, yet soft as silk, making it a popular choice for tailors tasked with crafting durable armor that does not hinder movement.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'll bloody do it then.
Damn. Got him.
Fuck.
There we go. Jill Warwick, born a princess of the Northern Territory, Jill was made war. She was raised in Roscoe, who became when she waved. Oh, when she waved, the brothers farewell on the day they departed Phoenix Gate. Little did she know of the misfortune that awaited both of them and her.
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Retrieve the abomination.
Help me with these bastards!
Sorry, Jill.
Me too. Didn't mean to kick your butt so hard.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Do you think anything's happening? Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
Hold up.
Betray the Holy Empire?
Betray?
No, I
earned
just
my
want to read
full
my book.
pledging allegiance to your emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you.
Easy peasy.
I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out. Wyvern for nothing. No one. And I will
You
not
ain't
fall
shit.
by your hand.
Yeah, you will.
Finished.
They level up? Yep. Sweet. Why right? To most, this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmith, however, it is much, much more. For the metal contained within may be fashioned into expensive yet durable gear favored by warriors across the realm. Meteorite. Just as drops of molten iron fall from a smith's oven to the floor to cool, so too do they fall from the celestial foundry where the gods forge their divine instruments of war, or so it is believed. We call these otherworldly outcastings meteorites. Oh, there we go. Dominant Shiva. Dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend. In the depths of Nisa Defile, the two came to blows as the orders of the armies that had enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom. Clive, obeying the Empire's orders to take the head of Shiva's dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Tiamat. A bearer in the service of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, Tiamat is leader of the elite squadron, one of the bastards. Their latest mission to them. None know his true name. Rumor has it that the man now known as Tiamat was born a scion of a noble Sambrek family and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. Huh. So he came from a rich family. He probably had a really good childhood. And then one day, freaking, probably came from an arrogant family too, where like they looked down on other people. And then one day his powers awakened, and then his dad turned his back on him, and then he turns into this asshole.
This way.
Unfamiliar fellow.
Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck.
The Kingdom of Alud, the sole surviving nation in Ash. Walud has its capital at Stonehair, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. While Walud does maintain a notional alliance with the Dalmekian Republic and Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. Benedicta Harmon, commander of the Kingdom of Alud's elite intelligencers, who sits by her liege's side at the highest tables of state, most recently in their negotiations with the Dalmeks at the Zernitra stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were fucking snake, Sid.
Huh. The Dalmatian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm, and it has its capital at Rondala. It is also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and the citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmacia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states, with the Prime Minister at its head.
Gather the men. We have work to do.
Anything new?
Jill. Is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life, that's who.
Torgal.
Hey?
Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, now fully grown. After the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master, Sid, came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nisa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two knew each other as if not a single day had passed since their separation. Sidolphus Telamon. Cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom crusaders in the depths of Nisa Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to his secret hideaway in the Deadlands.
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield.
What?
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumours that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan will have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
So we started here, came up to, what was it about here? Phoenix Gate. Marshlands we were at were over here. That's interesting. It's all black here, but then you have this sliver of okay stuff. Forgot if that was there the first time. Same with here. There's the Dalmekian. Drake's Fang. That means that's Walud. That's Drake's Spine. The Hideaway, Central Storm Deadlands. The withered remnants of a once verdant valley, long consumed by the blight. One would have to be either extremely foolish or extremely desperate, or an extremely desperate fool, to make this wasteland their home. Oh yeah. Do we have any? Okay. So storm. The westerly of the Valisthea. Two great continents. With its frozen northern reach, its temperate marshy midlands, and the searing heat of the south, it boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known realms. The Deadlands, barren waste bereft of aether, there where no life stirs, and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are strained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. Goats, one of Sid's trusted allies, a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Home sweet home.
It is almost perfect. Just looks like a normal cave. Wow.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Taya.
Sid's Hideaway. Sid's Hideaway, a refuge hidden in the blighted lands of Central Storm, from which Sid operates a secretive community of freed bears. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about to eke out an albeit meager existence. The Fallen, an ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead.
This is the dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about.
Can I? Oh, there we go. Tarja. Tarja, resident physiker of Sid's Hideaway. Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical interventions, skills that are indispensable in their Deadland home, where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the Hideaway from his expeditions at Nisa Defile, she is placed in Tarja's care.
Cool. Have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hideaway. Hold on, Sid. I want to listen.
Still hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
On here.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars. Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
Can I go down there? No? Okay. These guys. Nothing. Okay. Her?
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
You reckon he's a soldier then? Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
Huh.
You'd think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Lonely, are we, August?
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end. Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Most concerning.
Wizened man. Can't interact with that yet.
I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Then you'll need to speak with Blackthorn.
Your brand? Lady Tyre might be able to see to that. You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
Sweet, I'm free.
Leave me be.
Not until you've had your medicine.
Huh.
These apples are all foul. Would you rather you went without?
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
I hear the Moogle. Oh, he's up there. Hey, buddy. Okay, so yes, we're going there, just not right away.
When he's not out chasing rumors, Sid's up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off the man. He's got plenty to brood about.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
And the infirmary's right here, right? Can I go in? Oh, okay. And let's see if there's anything in this that I may want. Nope. Okay.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. Alright. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
Found me out. Bear. Bear, a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valisthea, men and women who awaken as bears are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so ingrained in Palestinian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. Darn.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills.
So?
Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why nothing?
Hey, Karen, thanks for the follow.
Life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help.
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help.
That's good.
Branded who know one end of a sword from the other.
Got any big plans for the upcoming weekend?
What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
And I hope you have a wonderful day too. And I hope you enjoy the story.
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right.
No problem.
by Jill.
Anytime.
But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
The Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today Because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
Yeah, let's go find out.
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
So Karen, I'm new to streaming. I've only been doing it about like a week and a half. I'm mainly wanting to focus on RPGs, whether it be like turn-based or action RPGs, mainly Final Fantasies and stuff like that. I do want to try other games, which I have no problem playing and mixing things up. And that's about it. We're doing a lore run with this, so I'll be reading a lot and talking to almost everybody.
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is then.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
What'd I get? Okay.
The forge is down the end. Just follow the sound of Blackthorn's hammer.
Okay. Anything new? Nope. Okay.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth's coldest when we're done?
As tight as shit boulders.
I mean, does he? I kind of want to know. Does he?
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Is that so?
Oh yeah? That's awesome. I'm still working on getting some of my stuff done on the side off stream. I'm learning a lot. A nauseum spirit better suited to stripping oil from a painter's canvas than consumption. Grants overworked conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Oh, damn you, Goots. All right, all right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Crafting new gear. Okay. More leather than iron. It is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Ackerman and acolytes. Yeah, let me see. Give me 1 second. What is the command for that? Oh. You should be okay to post a link.
And the belt sees a square. You want anything else, you bring your own materials.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Yeah, I have Discord, but I don't have a Discord channel set up yet.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Make it quick.
One second. That's my Discord login for now. See if it'll let you send it, because I did have it set to where I can't receive stuff unless I'm friends with them. Okay. That's good. Just send it and I'll take a look at it when I get a chance.
But I ain't the cook, am I?
Though, if you've tasted Kenneth Brown, I might as well be. Sid needed a smith and I needed a smithy. And call it a marriage of convenience. Doesn't hurt that the forge here's the hottest this side of hell, or that it works without magic. I won't have no bearer suffering for me.
You got anything needs repairing?
No problem. Just bear in mind I probably won't look at it until after stream. You got anything that needs repairing or retooling, you bring it here, along with your own materials, and any scraps left over, I keep.
So, what'll it be?
Okay, so can I craft anything else? Oh, nice.
Should last you a good while.
Okay, reinforce. Force.
Yeah, that should do you.
I need more meteorite.
That it? Fine.
Yep, that's it. Now we should. Yep. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Sid's hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
I,
Come on. Nearly there. You, blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make them comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
Hmm.
What the hell have I got myself into?
Helping people. Anything new? Nope.
Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate you won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Taya. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone.
Plus they gotta go through
These
the
two are the
Deadlands
lucky ones.
with no magic
Name's
to help
Otto.
them.
You need anything? You ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Who are these people?
Okay.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital. And by the look of those bruises, not a moment too soon.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter where they came from. Only that they're here now.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only
Never
makes her
mind.
forget who she once was.
Thought he was gonna say something new.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears.
Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
You can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. Alright, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Always gotta do the side quests. Okay.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, Master Carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Here we are. I better get this to... Geoffrey, was it?
You were just talking to him. How'd you forget already?
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Wait, what does it say? Several lengths of weathered, slightly worm-eaten wood salvaged and replaned to perfection for use in hideaway repairs.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden.
Yep.
What could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Good, I got more meteorite. Plus the gill bug that I can sell for gill. Contrary to popular belief, this small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it's highly sought after by physicians for use in brewing medicines. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm will spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens and in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. See if I can upgrade any of my gear real quick. So we got that meteorite, which I needed one.
Their masters in the Imperial capital.
Or I need two. One or the other.
Well, what's that for you, dear?
Wait, I didn't even need it. Oh.
That it?
Okay.
Fine.
Wait till I unlock Karen in a minute.
Do you think we should go and help?
Don't
Sounds
think
like
I
a
haven't
little
noticed you stealing
Next time you're in,
puzzle.
first round's on the ass.
There you go.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance? For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see why not.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
Let me just unlock this real quick. Changing the tune. Background music played in the hideaway can be changed by accessing the orchestrion. The track list expanded using orchestrion rolls acquired from the main scenario quest, shops, or treasure coffers. Oh, and it tells you underneath where if you're missing one.
You'd think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Lonely, are we, August?
Yeah.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
When he's not out chasing rumours, Sid's up there in that hole of his, brooding and scheming.
Lay off them.
Your food.
Eat it.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
One more? Yeah. Well, let's go unlock this guy real quick.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see, not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen. When I was very young,
And lived beyond these shores, my father would read to me every night from the only book we had, A History of Valisthea by Moss the Chronicler. So enchanted was I by this realm of myth and magic that when I was of age I enlisted as a deckhand on a merchant galley that I might see it with my own eyes.
yet when I arrived,
What I found was a land of war and suffering, darkened by the blight and the evil in men's hearts. Still, I was determined to follow the footsteps of Moss and record what I could, and so I did in all manner of places and all manner of roles until my aging legs carried me no longer.
fortunately,
Sid found me by the roadside, so to speak, and offered me a place here, where I might continue my studies, albeit without the wandering.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
So this is our active time lore where everything is basically stored. It's an encyclopedia.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
We'll be doing a lot of reading from this for what we missed during cutscenes and whatnot.
What subject shall we consider today?
Magical icon. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with the unique elemental affinity. It is commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot exist, but as none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proved. The Battle of Nisa. The Battle of Nisa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dalmekia in the year 873. Dalmekians hoped to force an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Blood and had convened a council at Zernitra stronghold and entreated their Waluder allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down and the Dalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Iron Blood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. Wow. Okay, this is him currently. An Imperial bear turned deserter after refusing to slay Dominant of Shiva, choosing instead to turn his blade on his own sergeant. As a force of crusaders closed around him, his freedom seemed as if it would be short-lived until the timely intervention of Cid, a man who shared Clive's desire to see the Dominant freed from their clutches. Together they escaped to Cid's secret hideaway. Joshua Rossfield, second son of Archduke of Rosaria and heir to the ducal throne. Upon the night of the imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led him to losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. Ambrosia, Clive's personal steed. During the attack on Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from certain death at the cost of an eye, a price she gladly paid. Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the icon Titan thrust him to the forefront of Dalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policymaking, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his possession to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Royal Knight Lord Commander. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmekian to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. The King of Walud, aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer, first of his name, few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. Otto, chief steward of Cid's hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead. Cid often being taken far and away by his bear liberating activities. Even when Cid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed pursuer's indignation. Hippocrates II Hyborius, the hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Hippocrates traveled to Valisthea as a youth, seeking to unearth the secrets of this land of legend, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valisthean geography, history, religion, and folklore. Oh, wow. Elwin, late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive, and Joshua. Elwin's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sambrek in their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with a blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers, his legacy lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule in what remains. Annabelle Rossfield, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwin, and mother to Clive and Joshua. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire of Sambrek. It was Annabelle's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Dang. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by his firm friend Archduke Elwin. Murdoch and his shields accompany Elwin and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by the Imperial infiltrators. Then a second shadowy icon of fire within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. RIP. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria, chosen by Lord Commander Rodney Murdoch to accompany Clive on his expedition to Stillwind. Though he did all he could to return the favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy during the attack on Phoenix Gate, Wade was met the same fate as the prince. Sir Tyler, a loyal shield of Rosaria who accompanied Clive on his expedition to Stillwind, though he did everything in his power to... Where does it change? Stillwind. Though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwin's flight from Phoenix Gate on the night of his year's distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Tiamat, a bearer in the service of the Empire of Sambrek. Tiamat, or the man who now bears the name, is a leader of bastards. Oops. Right after his powers awakened. Oh, yeah. Wyvern named Clavero turned upon him and cut him down. Okay. Beast, second longest serving of the bastards, an elite band of slave assassins in search of the Empire. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside each other for many a year, and Bias trusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could do to save him from the boulder that was to fall from the skies during their ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dalmekian Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Avis, a branded soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrek who served alongside Wyvern. None know his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of the Dalmekian, or dominant of Shiva, but he was to lose his life to a crusader's axe in the course of the mission. Dalmekian's chief strategist, yeah, there we go, chief strategist and former field marshal of the Dalmekian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of his troop, Hugo Kupka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age, for which he bars the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. The Republican Prime Minister, leader of the Dalmekian Parliament, and eldest and most experienced of its members. Those elected by the states of the Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serve as an official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka does not take kindly to his advice being ignored. Benedicta's right hand, Senedict, second in command of Walud's royal intelligence, serving under Benedicta Harmon, with whom he shares a deep bond of trust. Moss the Chronicler, far-fabled scholar of Valisthean history and legend. Even to this day, much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In his later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. The Dominant of Fire, a mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Icon of Fire. The very icon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clive believes this man to be the Dominant who murdered his brother and has sworn to take his revenge. Lay of the Land. How many of these is... Oh. Rosalith, the capital city Duchy of Rosaria. The Rosalith Castle seats the Archduke, stands at the heart of the storied settlement whose marketplace teemed with activity. Alas, the encroaching blight has rendered vast swaths of the land to the north uninhabitable, driving refugees south to the in ever greater numbers, and placing an unbearable strain on Rosalith's all too finite resources. The Night of Flames. An Imperial attack on Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate, made under cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rosfield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although the official explanation attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant. Huh. Dragoon, a lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sambrek. The Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture hold the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so too are the namesakes revered by the populace. Fort Zernitra, a stronghold situated at the western end of the Nisa Defile in the Dalmatian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by the Dalmatian with their Waluder allies in an attempt to enlist their aid to drive back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. The Men of the Fist, Dalmatia's standing army. While officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regard to the management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes and the deadly skill with which they wield them. The Republican Parliament, the highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmatia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. That explains why he shoved the cigar down into the water. Zernitra Consult. Looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dalmaks convened a council with their allies at Zernitra stronghold. However, the Waluders were unwilling to concede to the Dalmaks' request, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant, Hugo Kupka. In so doing, the Parliament further indebted itself to this already powerful player in national politics. An archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm with its capital at Craig Lysgate, the Mother Crystal Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic nation situated just within its borders and is worshipped as a god, just as the state religion, the crystalline Orthodox dictates. This same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations. leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all the mothers, the Iron Blood attitude to other nations is one of indelible antagonism. So they basically want to control all the mother crystals. Drake's Breath, one of Valisthea's 5 remaining mother crystals, located on the volcanic isle known to the Iron Blood as Ben Lodal in the seas between Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom, though its occupation can historically be traced to the duchy. Control of the crystal was recently wrestled from Rosaria, grasped by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. The Northern Territories, a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of small nations sprang up, nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the mother crystal's power dwindled with it, the power of these warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on their territory ever more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. Wait a minute, so eventually these crystals just break apart on their own? Okay. The Crystalline Orthodox, a religion dedicated to the worship of the mother crystals. Its priesthood enjoyed great power with the patriarch, leader and chief shepherd of the faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valisthea. To its believers, the mother crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through the use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominance and bears both, are seen as subhuman abominations. The Battle of the Twin Realms. The Battle of the Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sambrek and the Kingdom of Alud in the year 865. Sambrek forces, with the power of the icon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Athua back from Alud, putting an end to a blockade that had lasted several decades. The Waluders, looking to hold back the Sambrek's advance by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dalmekian Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the western front and prevented the empire from progressing any further. Missed one? Oh, Valisthea. Valisthea, a realm comprising the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the mother crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw at its borders, the Blight. Okay. Crystal, one of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient aether from the air, allowing those without an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most Valistheans cannot live without magic, its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of aether before it shatters, so the need for new crystal is incessant. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nations of the Twins see such shards mined from the crystals and distributed to the populace so that every man, woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystal that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valisthea in order to serve the populace. Where those shards rationed out to individual might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven, municipal shards fill wells, fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of the twins. Aether, the life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of aether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more aether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small ration shard to grill fish, but would require a large municipal crystal to fire blacksmith's forge. The art of channeling aether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of 8 elements: fire, water, earth, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely be unaspected. While bears and dominants can cast magic spells at will, others require crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valisthea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. Priming, the act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Dominants most often prime during times of war, using the immense strengths of their icons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominant remaining in control of the icon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and see their icon run riot. Brand, the mark applied to the cheek of bears across Valisthea, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth, those who are found to be bears being branded and taken into custody of the state. Rarely bears evade this test either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. The Rosarian National Anthem. Perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy, the Rosarian National Anthem was written for the occasion of the new nation's founding, and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was oft heard rising the rafters of the ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. Beastmen, a somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humanoid beings that include goblins, orcs, minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from most wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as complex tool building. And many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is the ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. True. Bard. Traveling minstrels who journey from place to place performing in hostelries across Valisthea to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment but information on the state of the realm, oft singing of the significant events and important personages. The Hideaway has its own resident bard, the illiterate. Amongst its residents might remain informed. Orchestrion, a curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different musical compositions at the flick of a switch. Media, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Media the role of message bearer to the moon. So it's common custom across Valisthea to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. The Journal of Moss, The Annals of Musk the Chronicler, a scholar of Valisthea history known only for his singular insight but for the lyricism of his writings, an exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal will ever produce, making the tome a prized find among collectors. Oh wait, there's more? Which one did I forget? Oh, down there. The blessing of the Phoenix, the boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as first shield, allowing him to wield fire aspect and magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they anoint as their protectors that they might serve them better. Oh, beastry. Oh, this is bad. Second icon of fire. A fire aspected icon first emerged in the year of the realm 860 when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Clad in infernal flame, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never seen before or since. Phoenix, the Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the motes of fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. The Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant, with her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the aether, Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemies' blood run cold. Oh, that's unmasked? Oh, okay. Gigas, as they are oft witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent and their relationship are symbiotic. One, with the Gigas providing protection so the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestments, such as the charnel carcanets, whatever, created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased ferocity, and recent spyings having put them as close to the civilization as the Three Reeds in Rosaria. Morbles, the foul cocktail of bile and partially digested prey that accumulates within these giants' carnivorous plants. Bellies make their breasts so spectacularly rancid that it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Morbles favor more humid climes such as those found on volcanic isles of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas such as the swamps of Rosaria. Chocobos. Favored steeds of the people of Valisthea. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons and some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent, fiercely loyal creatures and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. While wild chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anyone they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of gashil greens, that is. Okay, we are now caught up.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Oh, let me go turn that music off. There. Nope.
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one.
Nice.
Better let Kenneth know.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves. Speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free. Truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Badge of metal. Item, gear. Oh wait, I better go to items then, huh? Oh no. Actually, yeah. Having deemed shields too costly a resource to be wasting on mere bearer assassins, the Sambrek Imperial Army now provides their frontline pawns with a pair of simple iron bangles that might stop an enemy blade if the bearer can raise his arm in time. A crude strip of leather fitted with a pocketed iron buckle, this belt is provisioned to bearers of the Sambrek Imperial Army with the understanding that it will be lost when the poor lad eventually falls on an enemy battlefield, or to an enemy blade. Where the heck is this? Where? I just got this. Not a key item. Oh, whatever.
Do you think we should go and help?
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
The Iron Blood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan
I'd be
turned
cast out and left for dead when Sid found me.
Oh.
There's not a day goes by.
Is there any? Nope.
I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Both consumables, items, and gear can be purchased. Cool. Broadsword. Even in the hands of an untrained soldier, the broadsword can prove a deadly weapon, which is why it remains a popular choice for armies across the Twins. It also doesn't hurt that the pig iron blades are extremely simple and inexpensive to forge. Okay, pig iron blades. They're a little more than crude leather straps, reinforced with even crude iron plates, boundless tales of dexterous doers of daring, deftly deflecting Dorlax and redirecting dints with naught but those wristlets have made the equipment a popular choice for those who dream of being a hero but currently lack monetary means. And this stuff. Oh, and R2 sell. Sell all valuable. See? Got one for that Gil bug. I got 200 Gil for it. Which is Gil, for if you're new to the Final Fantasy series, Gil is the name of the currency, and that's what it's named across, I think, every single one. Oh, that's to sell. I'm like, I don't want to purchase. I'd like to purchase it, but how much Gil do I got? So we're gonna spend because I'm collecting it,
I'll be here.
not equipping it.
You'll not find a better price than that.
That's all.
Why, you've barely a Gil to your name. You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
The Rete Stone is now accessible. This customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options will become available as Clive progresses through the story. And that will be locked until endgame, basically. Oh. I guess I gotta enter. Yeah. Okay. Training mode. Oh, okay. So, training options. Let's. Select target. Can I do random? And do they put? Oh, they don't put bosses in here. Okay. Return.
Stay down.
Am I gonna get any more? Doesn't look like it. How do I leave? End training.
Immerse!
You all done?
Leaving already,
Hell
partner?
yeah. Not yet.
You all miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Don't worry, boy. Fast travel. Yep. Okay, so now that I bought what I wanted to buy, let's see, can I upgrade
I see I'm
anything?
busy here.
Use forge.
So, will it be?
Main force. Force set?
You can thank me later.
Craft? Oh, okay, so I need... Oh.
Yeah, that should do you.
Okay. Oops. Ah, I need more meteorite. And then... Oh, that's already upgraded all the way.
Anything else?
Okay. Oh! Jeez. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Before we go, did we learn anything new? And can I answer? Let's go visit him first. Now it seems like it's gonna be like I'm just gonna be massively reading stuff when we come back. Which makes me think like I shouldn't even pull it up during. I'll just do a bunch of reading.
Have you come for a tale?
Yeah. Oh,
What
I did learn
subject shall we
something.
consider today?
I learned something new. Oh, Karen, yeah. One of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the hideaway her home. With a little help from her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice goats, she can source whatever supplies the residents of the hideaway need, provided they are willing to pay. She wears an eyeglass in her right socket. Okay, why? Why are you telling me that? Goats, apprentice Karen, and the ally to the hideaway. A gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goats' ever waking moment is spent in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission. It's hideaway. Sid's hideaway, a hidden refuge built on the fallen ruins in the blighted lands of Central Storm. It is from here that Sid operates a secretive society of freed bears, so accustomed are most so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hand at their first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, be it even something as small as a hot meal or a soft bed, can come as a considerable shock. Okay. Where's the next one? Oh, right. We're done with that one. Dude, I wonder if this has got a screen reader.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Hold on. That'll save my voice. Where would it be? Where's accessibility? Hearing impaired subtitles. Master volume. Visual alerts. No. What? Target follow. Oh, yeah, I want that. Where? There's a target log? No. Target cycle? Okay. Photo mode shortcut. Licenses. No. Okay, I guess not. Okay.
And how might this old soul be of service? If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Oh crap, it went away. So it's once you enter Beastman, does anything wait. Let's see if anything looks new. Okay. Okay.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Oh, they make you actually leave on the first one, I guess. Because normally all you gotta do is go there and then I can hit another button, go to the main map. Oh yeah. Can we pet you yet? No? Okay.
There's a good girl. Hungry, are you?
The Great Wood, southwestern sand brick. So deep and vast is the Great Wood, it serves as a defensive barrier between the Crystal Belt and the Holy Empire, while its denizens deter foolhardy travelers from exploring the vast, everlasting night. Sorry, any right? No, okay. Let's go. Great Wood, the Holy Empire of Sandbrick. The Great Wood, a vast forest bound. Oh, vast forest in the southwestern part of Sandbrick. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the blight and the beasts driven before it. So dangerous has it become, the travelers rarely venture here anymore.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you we're outlaws. Well, you want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor?
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
Forgot me.
That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Timely assistant removes the need for giving to.
Did I mention the big deadly beast?
Oh. Okay, gear. Soon timely strikes, I don't even need to.
They'll be deadly beast. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome. For that and the shortcut.
Was there any? Torgal. Clive's faithful friend. The two were separated on the night of the tragedy at Phoenix Gate, yet reunited 13 years later in the depths of the Nisa Defile. In the intervening years, Torgal not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Sid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting with Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master.
have a way to go.
Oh, you gotta hold on, Clyde. Sid. I got stuff I gotta read. Bloody hide, when properly treated with urine, lime, salt, and a lengthy soak in chocobo brains, this ichor fleck skin will make for a fine piece of leather indeed. Awesome. Okay. 150, 170. Okay, here. Now, as you can see, the game's kind of easy, so I'm just going to challenge myself. I'll only upgrade after a level up.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod.
He just gave a major update and they didn't. Okay.
Invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Remember when I said there were deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts are much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
There, boy! Sick of Torgal!
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
I thought there was a treasure chest. One of these. I just kind of want to just hang out here. I live in Arizona, guys, so I'm just used to desert like all the time.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
I do wonder how much of the game is being loaded right there.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Wow.
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on.
Did anything get updated there? Nope. Okay.
Mind your head.
Yep, right there. If there is one thing for which the fauna of Valisthea do not want, it is more dagger-sharp fangs to line their slavering maws. And so, those Valistheans fortunate enough to not succumb to said fangs have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into mired articles of virtue. ranging from cutlery to bijouterie. Okay. That was pretty sure, right? All creation is possible. All creation is possible because of Aether. It is what gives the formless form and the lifeless life. When an object is consigned to the flames, whether due to age, accident, or ill intent, the Aether contained within it is released and returned to the land. There are, however, rare instances in which an elemental charge remains trapped inside the resulting detritus, and skilled weaponsmiths can harness this energy for use with their work. Okay, cool, I guess. Gonna make stuff from dead bodies. It's quiet.
Stop admiring the view and get down here.
Come on, Sid.
A wyvern. I can see that. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours, does it?
Get him! You know what to do, boy. Sick of Torgal. Give them all you've got, boy. There, boy.
She didn't even get a hit off. Not really. Dragon Talon. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, you may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. Huh. Like Velociraptor.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open.
Whoa. Oh. Wow. That is so fucking cool.
Well, it appears we won't be going this way.
What way?
I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What is it, boy? At least one of us knows these woods. Thank you, Torgal.
And one more time. See, is that all the animations?
Get it, boy.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think I gotta do it 5 times for the trophy. There you go. Magicked ash.
This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care.
There, boy. Over here. You know what to do, boy. Over here. Sick of Torgal.
it?
No. No, it doesn't.
Oh. I want to... I don't even know where we came through at. Did we come through here? Is this where we came through? Yep, that's where we came through. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. And... I would love to get 100% on this playthrough. I don't see it happening, but we're gonna try. Yep. I swear I missed a treasure chest somewhere. Let me just verify that I read that one. Bloody hide. Yep. That's the one with made. That's they used to make fucking dead people. Or not make dead people, but... Ooh.
Sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short, just not quite as quick. It'll be a damn sight quicker if you help.
My thoughts exactly.
Don't let them get away. You know what to do, boy.
Yep. Fafnir of the North slain. There, made all my money back. What? Ooh, gnarled scale. Covered in countless scars, these scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended. They need to put the beastry in there. Hmm.
Come on. Stand back.
You're dominant.
I am.
They say.
Not by choice, mind. Old bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu saw fit to home.
There we go. Founder and leader of Hideaway, where he and his comrades labor to liberate bears and dominance from servitude, a life that Sid knows all too well, as he bears the burden of being the dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder. No longer does he fight for any one nation, but for all the peoples of Valisthea.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers.
He did.
But what's in it for you?
Nothing.
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Huh?
Okay, so I don't get no picture of it. Oops.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother, and cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
Stuff from their civilization all over the place. That's where we came.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
Over here. Sick of Toggle.
Okay, so 170 looks to be the lowest. Yeah. Then 180. Sworn there was. Follow the river. I didn't miss nothing down there, right? Oh, there's the box.
Keep your distance, boy. You know what to do, boy.
It's like I lost again. Damn it. And, oh.
Quiet. A Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
Dang.
That woman.
Benedicta Harmon, commander of Waloed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
You?
Oh, there we go. The Royal Intelligencers, an elite unit of Royal Knights of Waloed led by Benedicta Harmon, who led clandestine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations for myriad purposes, espionage and assassination, chef or chief among them.
Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Let's get this over with then. Well, at least they're not giant lizards.
Would I leave you on the wind?
What you got, boy? Get him, boy.
Badge of Might, awarded to soldiers for unparalleled displays of courage on the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment it enkindles in the recipient's heart is sought to enhance future performance.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria, and one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years.
Huh.
The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar.
I wonder if, like... I guess there's always been a Phoenix.
Who might be able to shed some light on the matter. There in Lost Swing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should...
Okay, so... Because see, what I'm thinking is... what I was thinking before I just shot myself down was that you're not like, okay, so there's multiple icons of fire, but like this time it was Phoenix. Like if it was normal, like then the next time it could be Ifrit, or next time it could be a different icon of fire, but it would always be an icon, just like, but it would always be just the one. And it would same thing for the other elements, which would make the game pretty fucking cool if you think about it. Because then that would have left the door open for a ton of DLC. A ton.
Before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, then they'll be sorely disappointed.
Stage replay in arcade mode and available at Highways or Red Stone. Enter virtual. Okay, so. See, that's where we're supposed to go. But I want to go back here. Just for the sake of upgrading gear, if possible. No items not available at Karen's Toll. A new crafting exercise. See, this is why. I say.
Yes. What? Taking an interest, are you?
Wondering why such a calmly cultured lady would cast her lot with this rabble? Because she got a special arrangement with the rabble rouser, that's why. I scratch Sid's back and he scratches mine. Use me old trading connections to bring in whatever him and his little band need, and they pay what I ask. He's given me a home here, far from prying eyes of those who wish me ill, and there's no shortage of them, believe you me.
Go on then.
Okay, so we're buying this.
It'd better all be here.
Nope. More leather than iron. It is nonetheless considered an improvement over from the crude cording worn by Ackerman acolytes. Wait a minute, I already have one, don't I? No, I don't. What do I... L2. R1. Okay, so we're gonna buy this.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Yes. Now I can see So I have an iron belt, and that means R1. I don't need to buy that. Okay. R2. Oops. Traveler's bands. R2. So.
You'll not find a better price than that.
R1. Well, oh, I don't have any valuable. Yeah, that's all. Sorry. Okay. And then Blackthorn.
Make it quick.
Use the forge, please. I would like reinforce. So I need this.
Yeah, that should do you.
No. And
my best work, but it'll do.
no. That gives longsword being done. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, that should do you.
Do it again.
You can thank me later.
And I just need to do that one. Traveler and one.
Yeah, that should do you.
And I need more meteorite. Okay.
That it?
Yeah, that's it.
Fine.
Thanks for responding to me. Okay, let's see. Arcade mode, replay any previous cleared stage and be awarded a score based on performance. Restrictions on level, gear, consumables are applied. Gameplay mode will be defaulted to action focused. Replay any previously cleared stage, but at current level, treasure coffer data is retained.
Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like Otto has everything.
And so many uses.
Good day. Or... What subject shall we consider today?
She his army while encouraging those of you. She parted company with her liege lord in order to lead a secret incursion into imperial territory. Oh, after attending negotiations. Okay, nice. The Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics said to be the remains of airships that once soared through the skies can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. Sid's Hideaway is but one of many settlements to take a fallen ruin as its foundation, taking advantage of the sturdiness of the ceramics, which are stronger than steel. They are not, however, immune to the passage of time, and so the Hideaway is in need of constant repairs. Icon magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants only merge when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity, one ward each for fire, water, thunder, ice, wind, earth, light, and darkness. The common belief that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist was shaken by the appearance of a second icon of fire during the Imperial attack on Phoenix Gate. Okay. Here we go. Vampire thorns. Vampire thorns. While most flora is thought of as stationary, roots binding them to the soil upon which their matron seed first fell, there are some species which have an uncanny capacity for locomotion. Species such as Northern Storm's vampire thorn. Instead of drawing nutrient from the earth, these pitcher-like plants hide themselves in undergrowth where they wait for prey to happily stumble by, at which time they rush out, emitting a foul cloud of numbing pollen and vicious sap to disorient the victim while they strike and strangulate it with their pair of frighteningly long vines. Damn. I would never want to leave the house. Like, look at these hornets. Hornets, most commonly found in the woodlands of Rosaria and western Sambrick. Hornets are often mistaken for birds due to their prodigious size. This mistake, however, can prove deadly, for the overgrown insects are extremely territorial and highly aggressive and will attack aught that might venture near their hive, using stingers laden with poison potent enough to subdue creatures as large as a wyvern. Wow. Wolves, individually lacking in both strength and speed to subdue prey of any considerable size, wolves will instead hunt in packs, communicating amongst one another as men might, so as to overwhelm their victims. And while forever wary of other creatures, some breeds have been found to be more willing to form bonds with humankind, thus can be found everywhere from traveling menageries to elite infantry units in the Imperial Army. Following rumors of children being mauled by wolves, the Duchy ordered a mass culling of the beasts, which saw their numbers in Rosaria reduced to almost none. Wow. Aves, Aves, middling dragons whose membranes wings are attached to their forelegs rather than their torso, and end in hook-like talons used to rip apart the flesh of their prey. Their abundance in northwestern storm eventually resulted in mass domestication by the Imperial Legion, which, alongside the spreading of the blight, drove remaining populations south into the deserts of Dalmekia, where they now struggle for supremacy with existing species. Fafnir of the North, an ancient dragon adapted exclusively for life on the ground, and as such is encased in thick, bony armor. Though its kin once claimed dominion over the northern territories, the spread of the blight inevitably forced this once gentle giant south in search of prey.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Yep. Thank you. Oh yeah, open world map. Okay. Travel here. Oh wait. Orbel Downs. The idyllic plains that stretch across the southern reaches of the Holy Empire are sparsely populated unless one knows where to look. Sometime later.
So much for arriving before sunset.
Oh, I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The fallen ruin. I've heard some call it an airship. Though its flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
Obelisk. Continuing with an obelisk. Yeah, climb, travel quickly. Louder than words. Obelisk right here. Obelisk, ancient relics found across Valisthea. Their construction closely resembles the airships of the fallen, but unlike them, they do not appear to have fallen from the sky, rather to have stood in place since time immemorial. They illuminate when Clive approaches, though for what reason is unknown. After once being lit, they continue to shine with the same blue glow night and day, making them ideal for use as waypoints. Oh, okay. Nope, I see it up there. Oh. 2. One more. Valley madder. An inconspicuous shrub commonly found near mother crystals. Its roots are harvested to create a deep red dye, but unlike most pigments, madder root extract does more than merely stain cloth. It imbues it with a faint elemental charge that can etherically enhance both bear and crystal-based magics. Oh, let me go back up here. So I can see if there's anything that way. Then I'll have to go up by the house. Back here? No. Oh.
There, boy! Keep your distance, boy! Finished!
Speaking of, before. Oh, yeah. Anything above 160? Probably not. Nope. 180. The next lowest. Yep. And then 200. Yep. Oh, don't have enough. Yep. A thick, oily black blood, a thick, oily substance sometimes found pooling in newly formed wounds in the earth, such as the cracks left by tremors or the passing of an icon. Though it burns as hot and bright as any crystal, the liquid has until recently been largely ignored by the people of Valisthea due to the acrid smoke it emits when ignited. I heard it.
Figures up ahead.
But are they friends or foes?
What do you think? Where'd it go? There. There it is.
Not another step!
Over here.
Stay down! It's over. Get him, boy! Sick of trouble!
More Waluders. Why? What is it they want?
You're welcome to ask the next ones we meet. Let me know how it goes.
Oh. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, do we have... I think that's only based on cutscenes. Lost Wing, the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
No sign of the Royalists.
Or anyone else for that matter. It's too bloody quiet. Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scout. You start here, I'll circle round the back.
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout?
Subtle.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum.
I don't even know what he looks like. The village can't be completely abandoned, can it? That sounds like a child. It's all right. I'm not one of them. My friend and I, we're with the Imperial Army, and we've come to help. Do you know where your parents are?
In the church.
Then I'm going to find them and make sure they're safe. Can you stay hidden here until then? To the church, then.
Torgal sounds thirsty.
This man's gonna die if we don't get into a healer.
Enough of your barking, dog!
About time.
Stand back.
Who the hell are you?
Clive!
Thought you weren't coming.
You still alive, Gav?
Barely. Been doing what I can for the villagers, but...
I thought you were joking.
It's all right. He's with me. Is this everyone?
No, there were others. A pair of royalists came for the bearers just before you arrived.
Was a dominant among them?
Maybe. It's not like he was holding a sign.
I'll give you one guess where he's going. Clive, after him.
Clive, you need to run faster. You're like jogging. Like, run, dude, run. Run.
Any word from the scouts?
Hold on. Lost Wing, a settlement located in central Sambrek on the northeastern edge of the Great Wood. Having initially found prosperity as a stopover point for traveling traders, it fell from favor when newer, better roads bypassed it and eventually fell off the map entirely. The village is built both in and around fallen ruins that the people of Lost Wing claim as was once called an airship.
Not yet, my lady, but we have the dominant's companion. It's only a matter of time before we seize our quarry.
Very good. And what of the others?
The bearers have been taken to Caer Novent.
Some may still be worth keeping should the dominant elude us.
All is in hand, my lady. They will not be spoiled. I give you my word. Gentlemen, a toast! Will you join me? My thanks. To Our Lady of the Wind and the King!
Ugh. The Imperials drink this piss?
Well, it would go some way to explain their breath.
Lady Benedicta! Imperials!
And instead of killing them, you lead the rats straight to us.
Mercy!
Ah! My back! Drop it!
Look what we have here, boys. An Imperial bearer. Good. I was getting bored. Boo.
Dun, 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 dun.
What is that thing? If this means what I think it does, Sid has to explain to me.
Get him! There, boy!
Better be on your way, Sid.
Get him, boy!
Why, you're doing just fine.
You know what to do. Sicko twoggle.
Easy money. Cleric's Medallion. At a glance, what appears to be a holy relic able to channel the power of the divine into curative energies actually contains the dust of a light aspected crystal, known to be a catalyst for the restorative arts. Increases healing potency of potions by 20%.
You've got some fight in you, even for a branded.
Clive!
Look who's here to save the day. Is this how you recruit all of your charges?
Don't recall you complaining, Benedicta.
So, Sidolphus, remind me, why was it that you betrayed your kingdom? I asked you a question, Lord Commander.
Why? Because I'd had enough of you and your king's antics.
And yet here you are, stealing my branded. What are you plotting?
As if I'd tell you.
Lady Benedicta, we have secured the dominant.
Always something, isn't there?
And she's gone. she say where she was going?
No.
Then we head back to Lost Wing. One of the villagers may have heard something.
But we can't just...
Which is why I sent Gav. The man has a nose for these things. Trust me. So, it wasn't about bearers at all. They were looking for a dominant.
Yeah, that's right. I thought we were hiding the bastard. Like any of us would keep a monster like that under our roof. No offence.
When no one talked, they started rounding up everyone with a brand. And then everyone without one and all.
And locked you in the cellar, hoping sooner or later someone would break. You know, things might have been different if you'd accepted my invitation.
Oh, don't remind us. We were all saying the same thing.
Well, this is our home, innit? Don't mean we won't out when we can, though.
And that, I'll drink to.
Oh, come hear the tale of Lord Dion the Bold, who's tamed worms 1,000 and slain the tenfold. 100 full legions the young dragoon led, and watched as 1,000,000 foes turned tail and fled. His lance levels mountains, it slanders the deep. The skies over storm breaks for
Listen, Clive.
and should the
Revenge won't bring him back. It won't.
his name will live on.
13 years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me. And I did nothing. But now I can. I can kill the son of a bitch. And bring peace to my brother's soul. After that, whatever happens, happens.
Fate. You're content to be its slave, then?
That's a bottomless freaking cup. See, did we have? Oh, Caer Norvin. Caer Norvin, an imperial stronghold located along the southern fringes of Sandbreck territory, far from its capital of Oriflamme. It occupies a key strategic position adjacent to Crystal Belt and is suitably formidably fortified as a result. Within its walls, there are living quarters, a church, a gaol, and sufficient storehouses to see the occupants through a lengthy siege.
His radiance would have us believe the Imperial host invincible. Yet here we find the Empire's cornerstone teetering on the backs of a handful of cowards and cutthroats. While Bahamut may lead 100 full legions, could it be that the young prince defends a house of cards ready to topple at the slightest breeze? Tell me something. Why do you not resist? Within you lies the power to slay gods. The phoenix perished in your flames. Yet you do not fight. You do not flee. You refuse your gift. Perhaps you are distracted. My offer still stands. Join us and you will be treated with the respect one of our kind deserves.
Margrace, don't! Ah!
I'll give you a moment to consider your options. Do be gentle with them.
Clive. Wake up. Gav's back.
Canovant.
One of the Empire's outlying strongholds, though apparently not strong enough to keep out the Royalists.
The captured bearers are inside. I'm sure of it.
If Benedicta's orders are to stay in the shadows, she won't be traveling with many men. Meaning, she'll be keeping her prisoners together and close by.
Including the Dominant.
So, we find a way into the fortress and conjure a bit of chaos.
What about me?
Excellent question, Gav. You will wait outside the care and guide those I free to safety.
And miss all the fun. Why can't he do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose. He'd stumble off a cliff before he even found the men. Come on, Gav. You're the best man for the job.
Well, when you put it that way. Suppose I'd better scout ahead for any surprises. Don't you let him down.
I won't. All right. Shall we?
Not so fast. We wait until tomorrow.
But he's right there.
And if we leave now, we'll arrive just as the sun comes up. Maybe join the guards in breaking their fast. Come on, Clive. They only just took the place. They'll be there a while yet. We've got one chance at this. You don't want to waste it. Do you?
No.
The dead of night. As the story progresses, new weapons items will be found at the hideaway's trading post. And then new forging
There's
stuff.
someone I want you to meet.
At this hour.
He's the owner of the tavern, and our best hope of getting a decent night's kip.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
Don't need a longsword. Don't need wolf skin. Don't need that. But I will buy that.
I hope it's to your liking.
Oh, I need 40k. Oh, sweet, I do.
Good day.
Huh?
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
No problem. You got that, buddy? What you got? What's it? Where he's going? I bet you he just does a circle.
You should have heard them, Father. Making merry like it was an autumn tide feast. All while our friends are still out there.
Try not to bear your brethren any ill will. For some, laughter is a means of coping with loss.
My gut tells me I can't even. Can I leave? I can. Okay. Okay.
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it. Is that all?
Yeah. Jeez.
Well?
Forge.
Sorry, will it be?
Wait, reinforce. Oh.
Yeah, that should do you.
Okay. Oh yeah, there is only +2. There is no +3 yet, is there? That might be New Game Plus.
That it?
I'm like, why can't I upgrade these any further? I thought it was 3 levels and that was it. Well, then I came back here for no reason. Huh. Lost Wing. It is around this time worn remnants of fallen airship that the residents of Lost Wing carve their meager existence, refusing to leave despite the imminent threat of the ever-expanding Deadlands.
What a mess.
Oi, how about some light over here? It's black as Odin's bumhole.
Odin's bunghole?
Quentin, my good man. It seems we'll be spending the night.
I thought as much. Where do you find that one?
What, him? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Quentin here is an old friend, one who is sympathetic to our cause.
Sympathetic? And he knows about your little sanctuary. I would never have guessed so many people were bent on setting us free. When last I checked, the mere thought would earn you a trip to the gallows.
I am well aware of the risks, as I am of the rewards.
And what could be more rewarding than your very own dominant of fire?
A dominant? Here? Now that I would like to see.
Standing right in front of you.
Meaning you haven't?
No, but nothing passes unnoticed in Lost Wing. Take your brand, for example. People will see that at once. And I need hardly tell you how they will greet the inquiries of a bearer. You are afraid your words will fall on deaf ears, as they have ever since the moment you were marked. Happily, I...
Okay. Quentin, the inscrutable landlord of Lost Wing Tavern and the leader of the village. Alliance? Alliance, those who do not call the Hideaway their home, but nevertheless lend their strength to Sid's cause. There are many in Twins who balk at the persecution of bearers, but cannot find within them the courage to oppose it, knowing what fate awaits them should their sympathies be exposed. Others take their risk aiding Sid's bearer liberation efforts with information sent by Stullis monetary assistance or direct action.
can provide a solution to your dilemma. As a favor to Sid, that is. Take this. You will find it has the uncanny power to loosen tongues.
You accept the hangman from Quentin.
May the mothers guide you.
This might be Imperial land, but here in Lostwing, it's his word that's law.
But how?
You don't need to worry about that just yet. Trust me. Everyone in Lostwing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note. Now we can sit here counting our blessings, or put them to good use and find that dominance. Your choice.
Let's see if this thing really works.
Okay. So, can we kind of look at that item? It's probably a key item, right? No? Hangman. This seal marks its bearer as a trusted ally of Quentin of Lostwing. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma as a favor to Sid, that is. Alright, folks, I'm going to call it for today. Thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks for watching the VOD if you're watching the VOD. Please hit that follow button so you can be notified when I go live next. I should be going live tomorrow, but it'll be a late stream. Try and knock out more of this, or I may choose a different one just so I take a break from this so my voice